I am posting, like I have been posting a lot of this IXL activities, but no one has been doing all of them. So that's why I'm
But-
posting.
Or one teacher.
Sorry? So see, I'm gonna show you what I,
Or
yeah, okay. Let's share the screen. Okay, see, this is the screen. Okay, everyone is seeing it. So when you go on my Excel, you will see what are the learning. You will see learning, right? Okay, so these are some activities for grade 6. You can see this is the activity, okay? So click on it and it gives you about how many questions? Yeah, so they have about, they give you some activity to do, right? So with some questions. So you have to complete them, okay? So in this first one, which one do you think, Bahauddin, which net will make this fit?
the
So
last one.
good. And so we have about 10 questions left. So which figure will this net make?
The rectangular prism.
This one, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And then this one, which one do you think it'll make?
Second one.
So see, these are some questions that you have to do and finish them. And you know, that way I can see. Okay, so mashallah, you guys have been doing good activities. I see. Mashallah, integers are done and a lot of problems are done. Okay, but the multiplication, not all of them are done. So I want you to finish these ones, okay? So today your work is, can you write it down? Or do you want me to, yeah, post it? I can post it too, but if you can,
Post it.
okay, I'll post it. So the badges that are missing in all of them, you have to complete, okay? Okay, making sense? So I saved, so I'm posting it. Imran, is that clear? You have to complete the entire section, okay, for multiplication on IXL, okay?
Okay.
Okay, and let me just share the screen. How is grade 7? Did grade 7 were able to do them? Siddiqa, were you able to do the IXL? Is anything confusing or you're understanding? Who is today? Haika and Siddiqa, okay? So Haika and Siddiqa, I gave you last 2 days ago, or yeah, an IXL activity, right? So you're supposed to finish the number theory and greatest common factor. So let me check if you completed that one. Okay.
I did a little bit of the ISO.
You did a little bit, okay. So it's still not showing that you guys did it because
Cause I was doing my homework a lot too. That's why.
mm-hmm. So but in the class we're supposed to like just do the IXL, right? You can do the homework after, right? So make sure you finish this, right? So I have to see like you guys are, getting it and understanding it. So please finish today the number theory, okay? I want to see some of it completed, at least 1 or 2, okay? The beginning ones, okay? Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So now I can go on Saba. Siddiqa, you as well have to complete them, okay? I want to see you guys doing it, okay? Siddiqa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. So right now you can did you finish your homework as well from
Yes.
yesterday? Yes. Okay, good. And posted it as well? Did you post it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys can complete the IXL for the prime composite, Haika and Siddiqa, the first IXL. You can complete that one for today, right now, like 15 minutes. I can give you some time. Okay, is that making sense?
Yeah.
The one I gave you for homework, you can for last week, for 2 days ago, you can do them right now, okay? For 15 minutes. You can complete the one you have left, okay? Haika? Is that making sense?
Yes.
So you can complete the IXL activity that you have remaining, okay?
Okay.
For the half of the class, okay? So 15 minutes. Okay, so grade 6, Bahodin and Imran, please unmute. We will be reading. So how was the homework for yesterday? Everyone was able to do it? Bahodin and Imran?
I did mine, teacher.
Good, alhamdulillah. And what about Imran? Were you able to do it?
Yes, I did one.
Yes. And posted it as well? Did you post it?
I didn't yet. I'm gonna post it right now.
Yeah, okay. Don't forget, just post it. It's easier for then I can see it then. Okay, inshallah. So we did spelling patterns yesterday. Now we're doing and we also did punctuations. Now we have to do listening strategies. So can you read Bahauddin?
Listening strategies. When listening to an oral test, it is important to demonstrate appropriate listening behavior. To do this, there are different listening strategies that you can use. They include asking questions, summarizing and paraphrasing ideas and informations, and using vocal prompts to express emotion.
Good, okay. Imran, can you read asking questions?
Okay. Asking questions helps you better understand what is being said. It also helps reveal ideas and information that you may not have known.
Yeah. Okay. A good way to start is by asking the 5 W's and H questions. This not only gives you basic information, but it will also allow you to explore the topic further. So Bahauddin, can you read this example? I went on
a fun summer vacation with my family. Where did you go? What activities did you do while you were there? Why did your family pick that place? We went to Barbados. We did so many things: water skiing, swimming, and scuba diving. My parents picked Barbados because my aunt recommended it was a great trip.
So these are all the answers to the W's. So when the person asked, where did you go? The answer was, we went to Barbados. And when the person asked, what activities did you do while you were there? See, we did so many things like skiing, water skiing, swimming, scuba diving, right? And okay. And then why did your family pick that place? Because he said, my parents picked the Barbados because my aunt recommended it, right? Make sense? So this is all the answers. Okay. Imran, can you read summarizing and paraphrasing?
Summarizing and paraphrasing ideas and information enables you to clarify your understanding or interpretations of what is being said. This strategy improves communication by preventing misunderstanding.
So the example is, can you also read the example we wanted?
We wanted to swim with turtles while on vacation, but it had rained so hard for the first 2 days that the turtles were not around.
Yeah. So you were not able to see the turtles because of the bad weather? Yes, exactly. Okay. Okay, can you read the rest using vocal prompts, Bahauddin?
Using vocal prompts, it is important to use vocal prompts to express emotions when listening to an oral test. It shows that you are paying attention to or have interest in what the speaker is saying. Listen to the audio clip to find out how the girl uses vocal prompts to show empathy and interest.
Okay, so types of questions you may use. Open question to get an opinion. How did you like Barbados, for example? Closed question to get yes or no answer. Is Barbados beautiful? Probing questions to clarify or deepen understandings or information. Example, what kind of animals are there in Barbados? Hypothetical questions are to ask the speaker how he or she might react to a situation. Example, How would you have felt if you had seen turtles that day? So A is listen to the audio clips and write your questions, and then write your questions you would ask the speaker. Okay. So for this, we have to watch an audio. Okay. I will send you the audio for the that you have to watch because we cannot watch it in class. Okay, and then we can answer the question like who is the speaker, what is the speaker talking about, right? And then also a summary, right? Summarize and paraphrase. So summarize is write a shorter version of the original with only the main points. And paraphrase is restate the same ideas and information in your own words. So you cannot copy the exact word. So you can change the wording and basically rewrite what you understand, right? What information the reader the author was telling. Okay. Listen to each of the clips, then write a prompt to express an emotion or opinion to the speaker. Okay. So this is for homework. I will send it to you guys. Okay, and this is for tomorrow. We can do this tomorrow. So right now I'm just gonna post the homework you have to do. Okay, let me post the homework. Okay, so did the grade 6 receive the English assignment on the Google Classroom? Can you guys check? Bhawadeen and Imran, can you guys check if you guys received the English assignment? Bhawadeen, are you there, Imran?
The Excel teacher.
Only the IXL? You don't see the new assignment?
Which new assignment, teacher? It didn't load yet for me.
Okay, maybe now it should be posted because look, it's showing grade 6 audio English assignment. Okay.
I see it.
Yeah. So the thing is, you have to watch the first video to answer the audio question, and on the I also posted the the documents, right? So you have to do it on the documents, okay? Whatever you learned from the video, okay? Then you have to watch the second video. The second video link is also posted, right? So to add this one is the second video link. You have to click on it and you can watch it, okay? Okay, good. So you guys can work on that meanwhile for 15 minutes. Okay, Bhawadeen and Imran? Is that clear? So now we are going to do grade 7. Can grade 7 unmute, please? Siddiqa and Haika?
Yes.
Is Aya also in the class today or no?
No.
No? Okay. So it's we're gonna do the grade 7 in math now. Okay, so this is we're gonna do unit 6. No, we still have some chapter 4 remaining. So let me just go back. Okay. Okay, so multiplying fractions, okay? So yesterday, I think we already did subtracting and adding. So now we're doing multiplying. Does anyone have any questions on adding and subtracting? Okay, so let's do multiplying today. So what is the first question saying?
Write fill in the blanks with the help of the diagrams. So 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1/2 would be equal to 3/2.
Yes.
Then 3 times that number, which would be 9, and our answer would be 9/2.
No. Well, 3 times, they're just saying that there's 3 circles, and if you time it by half, it's the same thing as saying half plus half. Okay, so what if, okay, so what if
mean? So what is supposed to be in the blank is 1/2. Then you're supposed to do that, which would become 3/2.
Yes, mashallah. That's good. So 3/2. Good. Okay. Now for question 2, Siddiqa, are you there? Please unmute.
Yes.
Yes. Is Aya still in the class or no?
No.
She isn't
Okay.
here.
Okay, so there's 4 boxes or squares, right? And if there's one section of each of the squares that is shaded, so that is 1/4, right?
Yeah.
Right, because inside the big square there's a small squares. There's how many? 4, right?
Yeah.
So 1 is shaded, so that means 1/4. Okay. So if I add 1/4, 1/4, and 1/4, and then I get another 1/4, so there's 4 times, right? I'm adding 1/4. So I can just write it like this, right? If I were to say the same thing is, instead of adding 1/4, 1/4 is a bit long, right? I can just multiply 4 by 1/4 and I get the same answer. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so what is 4 times 1/4? Can you tell me? Siddiqa?
Okay. 1.
Yes, good, mashallah. Okay, question 3. Haika, can you do it for me?
Okay. So let me just see it for a second. Okay, so it's gonna be 5 times. Then you're gonna put 1/3, and it would be your answer 5/3.
Yes, good, mashallah. Okay, good. Now I can erase this one and now you can move further. So do the multiplication, write the answers in simplest form. Okay, so the first question number 4 is what? To find the product of 2 fractions, multiply the numerators and their denominators. So what are the numerators? Can anyone tell me what the numerators are? Haika? So in a fraction, we have a numerator and a denominator. So the
numerator is on the top.
yes, this is the numerator and the denominator
And
is
then the
at the
bottom is the numerator.
yes, good. Okay. So now they're saying multiply the numerators by each other and then multiply their denominators by each other. Make sense? So 3 times, what am I gonna say? 3 times what number in the 4, example 4? 3 times what numbers, Siddiqa? Siddiqa, 3 times what number? Siddiqa, can you tell me? This one? What am I supposed to multiply 3 by? On the
Wait,
top.
for number 3?
For number 4. What am I multiplying 3 by?
2.
No, they're saying the numerators by, not the numerator by the denominator. They're saying the numerator is the top number. You have to multiply by the numerator. So which number am I gonna multiply this 3 with?
1.
Yes. And the 4 is gonna be multiplied by the denominator, which is
2.
2. So 1 is on top and 2 is at the bottom. So 3 times 1 is
3.
3, and 4 times 2 is
8.
8. Okay. So, okay, then now I will give you these questions to do. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So, Haika, do question number 5, 6. Okay, and 7, 8, 9. Siddiqa, you can do, okay? Is that
Okay.
okay?
Teacher, I'm done. Teacher, I'm done with the 2 questions you gave me.
So Siddika and Haika, have you done the question? So Siddika, Haika, are you there?
Yes.
Yes,
Have
I
you-
am, and I got my answers.
Okay, what did you get for the first one?
So for the first one, I got 2/3, and for the second, I got 10/27.
Oh, 10. So you got 2/3 for the first one?
Yes.
But 3 times 3 is what?
2 over
It's not.
9. 2 over
It's
9.
right? So you have to multiply the denominator. You cannot. You have to multiply it, right, by each other, not add. If it was adding, then then you have to keep it the 3 the same.
Yeah.
But now
Okay, let's do that. It's 2/9.
yes, good, mashallah.
And the second one is 10/27.
10/27. Okay. Yes. Okay, and Siddiqa, what did you get?
For number 7, I got 4/10.
Okay.
For number 8, I didn't understand it because
Because but
yeah.
they're saying that you have to think of a 5 if it's just alone. You have to think of it as being 5/1. Okay.
Okay.
The 5, just think of it like being like 5/1. So 5/1. 5/1 is 1/3. 5/1 times 1/3. So that gives you what?
6 over.
No, 5. 5. The first is 5 times 1. So what is 5 times 1?
It's then it's 5/3.
Yes. And then what about the second one is 7/1? So 7/1 times 2/5 gives you
So 7 times 2 is 14.
yes.
So
Yes.
14/5.
Yes, good, mashallah, very good. Okay, so these are some other questions for multiplying. So I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you the questions on the Google Classroom. Okay, so you can do more practice. So let me post the question. Oh, I posted the assignment for math. So you have 15 minutes to work on it. Siddiqa and Haika. Is that clear?
Yes.
Yeah, I posted the assignment for math
Let me
on
check.
okay.
I received it.
Okay. So you can work on it for like another 15 minutes before we go on the break. Okay. And then we can do English. Okay. So now we have to do math for grade 6. Okay. Okay, so grade 6 math. Okay. So can Bahauddin and Imran unmute? We will be doing the questions, inshallah, for math. Okay. So we did multiplying and dividing decimals yesterday. Now we will be doing estimating answers to operation with decimals. So yesterday for the homework, did anyone have any difficulty doing this questions, multiplying?
No, teacher.
And Imran, what about you? Were you able to do the questions? Imran? Any difficulty? Can you hear me? Can you please unmute? Imran, are you there?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yes. Did you do the questions yesterday? Did you have any difficulty? Anything you Okay, today we're doing 8 estimated answers to operations with decimals. So number one is 9.83. This is plus 7.19. Okay. So we're gonna estimate means rounding. Okay. So if you do 9.8 plus 9.83 plus 7.19, what do you get? It's usually 9. Think of it as being like 10 plus 7, which is about 17. So closest to 17. How? We did it because 9.83, you can round it to closer to 10. It's more closer to 10, right? Because it's 9.8, right? So let me take out the pen. So anything like above 9.5 means it's closer to 10. So if it was 9.51, that means it's still closer to 10. We would think of it as a 10, right? And in this case, it's 9.83, so it's even more closer to the 10, right? Makes sense? And same thing for the other numbers, right? So we closer, 7.19 is closer, it's less than 7.5. So that means it's closer to 7, not 8, right? So we would consider it as 7. So can someone do the question? So our answer would be 17. Okay. So can Bahauddin, can you do this one? Question 1. What do you get?
Question 1. Question 1 is 43, I think.
Okay. 559.82 is closer to 60. And then 7.19 is closer to 17. So 60 minus 17 is 43. Yes, good, mashallah. And Imran, can you do the second question? 73.243 plus 89.981. Can you do that? Imran, are you there?
Okay, I'm here.
Okay.
73.2 4.3. Okay, I need a paper so I can calculate it.
Sure, sure.
Okay, it's 163.224.
Okay, so you said 100 and
163.224.
yeah, you don't have to write the decimal for the estimate part because we leave it as a whole number, right? As a
Okay.
right. So 63 is good, mashallah. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So that means you guys can do these good is good worksheet. So for practice. And then we have more, right? So I will post this on the classroom. So now we have these questions. Estimate the unit price and put a check mark. Okay. So you guys can try these ones out for right now. So can you guys do this one? Can you read this one? As cat food, 10 kilograms for 13 point. Cat food for 10 kilograms for $13.45 and 4 kilograms for $5.95. So that means you have to estimate, right? So if it's put a circle but and estimate the unit price. So if it's 10 kilograms for 13.45 and yeah, so in the circle beside the better buy. Okay, so if you're paying, for example, 13 kilograms for 13.45, right? 10 kilograms for 13.45, that's like around $13. And for one, you're paying 4 kilograms for about $6. Okay, so which one is the better buy?
The 10 kilograms, I think.
Good. Why? Because in each 10 kilograms, if 10 kilograms is more than and if you have 4 kilograms and you're paying $6, so if you had about 8 kilograms, that would be about $12 already. And then if you had another 4 kilograms, that would be about more 6 plus, so that would be about how much? 18, right? $18. So that's obviously more than the one they're giving for 10 kilograms, right? Make sense? So that's the better buy. 16 kilograms, you would put the tick mark. What about the spring water? Imran, can you tell me? If you have 1.225 quarts selling for $0.69 and then you have 2 quarts for $0.99, which one would you buy that?
Probably the
Which one
2 quarts for
Yeah.
9.
Yes, because imagine if you have 1.25 and another 1.25, it would be 0.69 plus 0.69, which would be about $1.20, right? Something like that. $1 over. So that means that the 2 quarts would be the better buy, right? Okay, that means you guys can do this one, inshallah. I will post it for the classwork. One more question. You can also do this one. Estimate 12 cans of soup as 0.59 each. So estimate the total. So all you have to do is times 12 by 0.59, right? Okay. Or you can do is yeah. So estimate the total cost. So you have to multiply in this case 12 times 0.59 and you will get the cost you have for the 12 cans. Make sense? Okay, so this question has multiply and then estimate the price, then estimate the total cost of each receipt of each item. Okay, so what is the lettuce? Lettuce, 3 lettuce would cost you how much? $1.45, right? So three, yeah. So each lettuce, if there's three, so how much am I paying? 3 times 1.45. Can anyone do the calculation? Imran?
4.35, I think.
4.35, right? Yes, good. So that means I'm paying 4.35. Okay. Yeah, and then the same thing you have to do for the rest. So can you do the pizza price, Imran? There's two pizza, each is $6.75. Can you tell me how much I'm paying for total, Imran?
$13 and
$13.
5 cents.
Yes. Okay. So let's see, 6.75 times 2. So I get 10, and then 7 times 2 is 14, 15, right? 2 times 6 is in 13, so $13.50, right? 50, not 5. Okay, makes sense. So we would say if it would be 13.05, that would mean 13.05 cents. But if you're reading it like 13.50, you're gonna say $13.50. Make sense? Imran? Does this make sense? You're gonna read it as $13.50. Okay? Okay, so I'm gonna give you this for the homework. I'm gonna post it right now. So I have posted the math assignment for you to work on. Bahauddin and Imran, you can continue working on that. Meanwhile, I will do grade 7 English, okay? So you guys can work on your math assignment. So grade 7, Haika and Siddiqa, we are going to do English now. So this is we did spelling homophones yesterday. So now we will be doing punctuation used in spelling. So spelling using apostrophes. Okay. Can you read Siddiqa? The apostrophe? Siddiqa, are you there?
Yes.
Yes, can you start reading Siddiqa?
Okay.
Yeah.
The apostrophe is used for a variety of purposes in words. The two most common uses are in contractions and to show possession. Note that some forms of possessive, such as their or our, do not use an apostrophe.
Yes, examples.
Examples: 1. Combine the words they plus are equal to their. 2. Rewrite the following using a possessive: the car belonging to the boy's car.
Yes. Okay, review, contract, or expand the following words or phrases. So in the first example, Haika, what do we write? Haika, are you there?
Yes, in the example,
So he
so
is, he plus
he plus
is,
is equals his,
yes, okay.
then she's equals
No, he plus is equal to he apostrophe. We're doing apostrophes. So he
okay.
plus is equal to he apostrophe s. Makes sense? Like, you know how they have boys, like boy is, they write
Yes.
boys, the boys, right? Car, the boy's car. So, right?
Yeah.
It's only one boy,
Then,
but apostrophe. And
then
what
number
about
2 would be she, then plus is.
good? And number 3,
Number 3 would be do not, so we would add apostrophe at the end.
do? No, before that. So, so do apostrophe don't, right? So do apostrophe nt, right?
But yeah, that's how it is.
And what about shouldn't? Siddiqa, shouldn't be will be what? Siddiqa.
Yes.
So shouldn't what how is it gonna be separated? Like it has an apostrophe, right? So what does it mean? Should
Should
plus,
not.
yeah. So should plus not. And would if would be,
Would have.
yeah. Good, mashallah. So we write the following using possessive. Okay, the tail of the kitten. So how would I write it?
The kitten's tail.
Kitten's tail, and I would add apostrophe s, right? What about the hats belonging to the girl? Haika? Haika, are you there? The hats
Yes.
belonging to the girls. The hats belonging to the girls. How would I write it?
There should be apostrophe after T in hats.
So apostrophe where after, yeah, for girls. So the hats belong to the girls. So the girls Where apostrophe coming? Where is the apostrophe gonna come? The hats belongs, right?
So it's gonna be right in front of the Ellen girls.
In front of the L and girls. Yes, okay, good. Okay, the toy belonging to the toys belonging to the children. So where is the apostrophe gonna come? The children's apostrophe S, right? Toys, right? Make sense? Haika, does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, the children's, there's gonna be apostrophe after the N and then S, toys, right? Okay. 9, the color of the house. The color of the house. How am I gonna write the apostrophe? Can you tell me, Haika?
Okay. The color of the house.
The houses, E after the E, there's apostrophe
Maybe
S.
the apostrophe.
Yes, houses, color.
Yes.
Okay, and then number 10, the choice belonging to the student. The student's choice, right? The student, they're gonna be apostrophe S, right? Choice, make sense? Is that making sense to you guys?
Yes.
Okay. Label each as a possessive or contraction. Dogs, there's, so what is the dogs? Apostrophe? The dog is, right? And what about number 12? It's gonna be Siddiqa. What is number 12 gonna be?
They are.
Yes. And what is 13 gonna be, Siddiqa?
Um.
The flower is, right?
Oh, okay. Flower
then what-
is.
Yeah. And then what about the driver? Drivers. How am I gonna write it? Separating it.
Is it gonna
Siddiqa?
be the is too?
Yeah, driver is, yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's gonna be
It is.
Yeah, good. Okay, contract or expand the following words or phrases, okay? So he is, he's, right? We already learned. She's is gonna write it. Can be she is or can also be she has, right? 2 ways. Do not, don't. Shouldn't, should not. Would if, would have, right? The kitten's tail, the girl's hat, right? We said the children's toys, the house's color, the student's choice, right? Make sense? Dog. So the apostrophe S will come for some words comes after, okay? S, okay? So the dog students, they have the apostrophe S with after the S, right? Make sense? So their flowers, so drivers, it. Okay. So we can do a short quiz. Okay. Can anyone tell me expand the contraction? Haika?
Okay.
We're doing, yes.
So should and then not.
Okay. Expand the following contraction. Siddiqa, she's. Haika, Siddiqa.
Yeah,
Tell me, what am I gonna write?
she
She-
is.
Okay. Yes. And rewrite the following phrase using an apostrophe to show the possession. Haika, what am I gonna?
Should be in kittens.
The kittens, right? So there is a apostrophe s, right after the kittens tail, right? Oh, so I'm supposed to write something else. 1 second. The kitten, because this one is more than one, so kitten tail. Oh, okay. We had this one, rewrite this one. Oh, I'm supposed to only write whether it's a possessive or apostrophe. Okay, the house's color. So this is gonna be possessive, right? Sorry, I didn't read the question. So what do you think? Is it possessive or apostrophe? Am I right? You guys think it's possessive? Haika and Siddiqa, do you guys think it's possessive or apostrophe?
Yes.
Oh, they think no, it's apostrophe because we added the house's color. Okay. Apostrophe. No, I think I wrote the wrong spelling. Rewrite the following house's color. Okay, wait. In the word island, the free stem is, what is the free stem? Siddiqa,
Yeah.
what is the free stem in the word island? The free stem.
Wait, like separating, like
Yeah.
so island, and then we have to, like, it's 2 words.
Island. What am I gonna write here?
Is.
Okay. Oh, so the suffix is the word island is, I'm just using the word s, right? Because it's a suffix.
Okay.
So let's write that. Yeah. Okay. So rewrite the following phrase using an apostrophe possessive. The toys belonging to the children. Okay, can anyone tell me how am I gonna write it? We already did this one. So toys belonging to the children. The children toys, right? Is that good? Okay, I think this one is. There's some way to write it because the apostrophe in on the keyboard does not show the exact, because you know how we were doing it before, it had the apostrophe after the S, but in the keyboard it doesn't show that form of apostrophe. Okay, so anyhow, it's supposed to write like after the S, we're supposed to put the apostrophe. So sort the words based on whether the apostrophe is due to the contraction or possessive. So where am I gonna write which one is the contraction? Flowers, right? Is the contraction. Do you guys know what else is the contraction? Okay, what is the apostrophe due to? She's. She's possessive. It's possessive, right? And the there is also possessive. And then dogs, drivers are contractions, okay? Oh, I don't know. That's what they were saying on the thing, but we have to look one more time. Okay. So let's just read it one more time so we can get the exact. So yeah, so label each of them as possessive, and so the dogs were possessive, and then there's flowers possessive, and drivers are also possessive. Okay, and then contractions is they are, it is, and all the other ones. Okay, so now we know what the contractions are. Can anyone tell me? They are is a contraction, right? It is. Are you guys in class? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes. And then she is also a contraction. And then the flowers, dogs, and drivers, right? Now it should be correct. Yes. So it's correct. Okay. Combine the following to form a contraction. Do not means, what is this gonna be? Kaika?
This is going to be DON apostrophe T.
NT or just T? Is it gonna be an N?
NT apostrophe.
Yeah. Oh,
No, it's going to be DON apostrophe T.
okay. Oh. So combine the following to form a contraction. Do not, don't. Okay. Okay, rewrite the following phrase using apostrophe to show possession. The choices belongs to the students. Okay, so in our exercise, we have to look one back because to make sure whether we are writing it the same way. So the way they wrote do not is don't. Okay, but they wrote it the same way, but again, right, our keyboard does not show the same form of apostrophe, right? Yeah, so I mean we wrote it the same way, it's correct the way we wrote it, but just the keyboard, I mean, does not understand the way. So you're right. Haika, you were right. Okay, just the keyboard is not understanding. So even the choice belongs to the students. I write it the same way they wrote it, but it's the keyboard that's making an issue. Okay. So the student's choice is it? I wrote it the same way, but it's gonna show as a wrong, thing. So let me just try again. Oh, I didn't write it, but then it's still in the student. And then there's apostrophe. Student's choice. Okay. See, it's the same way they wrote it, but it's just not, they're not accepting the way the apostrophe is on the keyboard. Okay. Is that making sense? So we just gonna leave it like that. Okay. Okay, so we did a bit of homophones. So I'm just gonna finish the end. I think I was not done the last part. So more about near homophone. So can you read this one, Siddiqa? Examples?
Examples: many homophones and near homophones involve the spellings S, C, SC, and the sounds S and Z, like the following sets: advice, advice, scent, 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 cereal, cereal, quartz, and quartz.
Yeah. So these are sound the same, but the spelling is different, right? Okay, so like advice, advice, sell, sell. The sell, there's one cell phone, and there's another sell, like you're selling something, right? There's two ways of writing it. So you have to write these in these columns, okay? And there's like muscle, there's two ways of writing. So mussel and muscle. Okay. Symbol is the word as symbol. It's like cymbal is a musical instrument. And there's another symbol that is a sign representing something. And then there's a phase and there's a phase, right? There's two meanings. So there's a phase, like you're going through adult phase, so it's a stage of development, right? And there's one is like a phase to disconcert, right? To cause to be disturbed. Okay, there's another phase. Then there's sight and there's sight. So there's sight is what we view from our eyes, right? And the site is a location, like they send you to like for example adventurous site, okay, like some place or something, right? Makes sense. So let's try doing this one practice. Okay. Okay, so for the following sentence, determine which homophone goes in the blank. The blank of his room is so low that Merv has to duck his head when he goes in their ceiling. So, which ceiling and magic error put? Haika? Which spelling of ceiling is correct for the blank space? Haika, are you there?
The first one.
Good. And then for the following sentence, determine which homophone goes in the blank. She received many blank for Christmas. Presents or presents? Which one? Siddiqa? Siddiqa, are you there?
Yes,
Which present am I gonna put? The first one or the second one?
the second one.
Yes. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, so Haika, label the set of words either homophones or near homophones, concise or concise, conscious. So conscience or conscious. So which one do you think is the set of words like for homophone? So what do you think? Are they near homophones or homophones? What do you think, Haika? Just guess. They
For
sound the, they sound the same, right? So homophones like consigns and conscience and conscious and consign. Do they sound near homophones or like a homophone? Like
um
similar. You would say
conscience?
it's near homophones?
Oh,
You think,
near homophones. Near homophones.
yes. Okay, good. Okay, Sidika, analyze the given word into a stem and suffix. Quartz, we know it is quart plus s, right? What is the stem? What is the other set of words? Remember we learned already? Siddiqa, what is the
Yeah,
other set of words?
it's core and then you add C.
Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, so we can go on the nutritional break now till 11 o'clock, and then we can, inshallah, do the rest. Okay, we can work on science after. Okay, assalamu alaikum everyone. So is everyone in the class now? Bahauddin, Haika. So now we will be starting the science, okay? I'm gonna share my screen. Okay, so we are doing, we did direction and elevation. Now we're doing elevation. Okay. So 2.6 elevation, where are you in the third dimension? Can you read? Bahauddin, can you read?
Where are you in the third dimension? Mr. Sheridan in Yellow's National Park is higher above sea level than most locations. It is at 10,250 feet, 3,124 meters. When you're up at that elevation, you definitely think about the third dimensional. It is, of course, elevation or height above sea level. You can see Mount Sheridan in the opening image and on the map.
Yeah. Okay. Stika, can you read elevation? Siddiqa, are you there? Imran, are you there? Please unmute. Siddiqa? Yes. Okay. Imran, can you read elevation?
Okay. Elevation. As you know, the surface of Earth is not flat. Some places are high and some places are low. For example, mountain ranges like the Sahara Nevada in California or the Andes in South America are high above the surrounding areas, and an accurate location must take into account the third dimension. Elevation is the high above or below sea level. Sea level refers to the sea sea level refers to the height of the ocean surface. This is the midpoint between high and low tide. Sea level can vary from place to place, but scientists base their elevation measurements on the average or mean sea level to make sure they have a standard reference point.
Okay. Topography, can Haika read?
Okay. Topography. We can describe the topography of a region by measuring the height or depth of that feature relative to sea level. Figure below. You might measure your height relative to your classmates. When your class lines up, some kids make high mountains, while others are more like small hills.
Mm-hmm. Relief, can you also read this, Haika?
Relief or terrain includes all the landforms of a region. For example, the image below shows the San Francisco peaks in northern Arizona.
Yeah.
Features on the map include mountains, hills, and lava flows. You can recognize these features from the differences in elevation.
Elevation. Yes. Okay, so summary is elevation refers to the height above the average sea level. Okay, the topography of a region describes its highs and lows and sea level is the midpoint between the high and low tide. It can vary around Earth. Okay. So there's a video I recommend you to watch, and I will post the questions on the on the um on the all the questions on the Google Classroom. Okay. Okay. Now we can continue and read. We can do social studies. Okay. Okay, market failures. Can Bahauddin read market failures?
Market failures. The market sometimes fail, either the producer or the consumer. Economists define market failure as an element missing from the marketplace. There are four possible failures that can develop: inadequate competition among producers, lack of information available to buyers and sellers, the inability of resources, labor, capital, entrepreneurs to move to other markets, or externalities, unintended side effects that are either positive or negative.
Okay. The free market economy. Siddiqa, can you read?
Okay. The free market economy works best when adequate competition is available and four conditions are met. First, there must be adequate competition in all markets. Second, both buyers, consumers, and sellers, producers, must be reasonably well informed about the conditions and available opportunities within the marketplace. Third, resources, labor, and capital must be free to move from one industry to another when the need arises. Finally, the prices in the market must reasonably reflect the cost of production. If one or more of these conditions are not met, then economists consider that to be a market failure. Market failures generally occur when there is inadequate competition, inadequate information, resource immobility, and externalities.
Good. Okay. Can Imran read universal generalization?
Okay. Universal generalization, lack of competition, inadequate information,
Inadequate.
inadequate information, and immobile resources can result in market failure. The market economy does not produce public goods which are collectively consumed by everyone. Externalities are regarded as market failures.
Okay, so these are some questions. Why is it important for consumers to have adequate information? Why are resources sometimes immobile? And why is it necessary for there to be adequate competition in a free market economy? Okay, so for this, you have to watch this video, okay, and answer the questions. Did everyone do yesterday's questions? So we can discuss yesterday's questions as well. Um, so for this, we have to read all the main points to figure out whether all the question answers. Okay. So read through this article. Okay, and I will assign this for reading. Okay. Okay, so we will also do yesterday's questions for social studies. So I'm just opening the. So was everyone able to do yesterday's homework? Okay. Yes. So the questions I gave you were related to the market structures. Okay, and you were told to watch the video as well to answer the questions. So wait, I think in the beginning of the chapter. Yeah. Yeah, so did anyone know like why Amazon is better than regular bookstores from what we learned yesterday? Like how has it managed, how has Amazon changed this book selling industry? Haika, can you tell me? From yesterday? This is from yesterday.
Do you want me to read it?
Yeah, what did you write from yesterday? No, I'm just asking about like yesterday I assigned you this question, right? Like assigned you the activity to read. So I'm just checking whether you understood, right? So can you tell me how has Amazon changed the book selling industry? Can anyone tell me? Bahauddin?
Which question, teacher?
So this is from yesterday. I told you to read the, article. Did you guys read it? The yesterday article? I
I
posted a link.
watched the video.
Okay. But okay. If what did you learn in the video? What was the video talking about? We're just doing a discussion.
Market structure refers to how different industries are based on their degree and natural competition for services and goods. The popular types of market structures are competition, monopoly, oligopoly, monopolistic competition.
Okay. And what else did you learn? Haika, what did you watch from the video and learn? Did you write something? Haika, are you there? Haika? Siddiqa, what did you write? Siddiqa, are you there? Imran?
Yes.
Yes. And Siddiqa, what did you write for the video? Yesterday I assigned you to read about the different type of competitions, right? What did you understand? Or if you even read, what did you understand from yesterday's notes? Did you understand what we were talking about?
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, so like can you tell me like in this example yesterday I was explaining about Amazon and different bookstores. So why has the competition, because Amazon is online and the bookstores, like from 10 years ago there were bookstores, so the competition has has decreased, like because it's hard for bookstores to keep up with Amazon because everything's online for Amazon and bookstores are in person, right? So why
Yeah,
do you think the competition has decreased for bookstores to keep up with the online industry?
yeah,
Why do you think?
because not not everyone can not everyone's available to go to like a bookstore. Maybe there some people might not might be like far, or like
Mhm.
they don't know like where to find. So that's why they go on Amazon, because everything's right there and it'll come to their house.
Yeah, good, mashallah. And online is like more easier too, right?
Yeah, and it's more efficient.
More efficient. Yes. Good, mashallah. Okay. So that means you did understand, everyone. Haika, did you do some reading about anything like like the different type of competitions, right? Right. There's how many different, you know, Haika?
Um,
So Bahauddin earlier mentioned the different types. You maybe heard him. Did you hear it? What he wrote? He wrote it was oligopoly, monopoly, monopolistic competition, right? There's a couple of examples, right? He gave monopolistic competition, perfect competition, oligopoly, monopoly. These are the different spectrum of competition, okay? In different markets, right? Make sense?
yes.
So it's good to read. I think I signed it already from yesterday. Go over it one more time, okay? It's a good reading for them. Okay. So today we did we did why has the market failures, like why are there failures? So there was four different things we discussed, right? Inadequate competition, lack of information available to buyers and sellers, inability of resources, labor capital to move to other markets, and externalities, right? So lack of competition is one more major cause, right? And there's of market failure, right? There's not enough uh, competition, like, you know, like that's result in market failure. And the market economy does not produce public goods which are collectively consumed by everyone. Okay, so this is also one cause. Okay, so okay, the problem of imperfect um, information and asymmetric information. Consider purchase that many people make at important times in their life, buying expensive jewelry. In May 1994, Dory Line bought an expensive ring from a jeweler in Washington, D.C., which included an emerald that cost $14,500. Several years later, the emerald fractured. Lynn took it to another jeweler who found the cracks in the emerald had been filled with with an epoxy resin. The 1997 Lynn sued the original jeweler for selling her a treated emerald without telling her and won. The case publicized a number of little known facts about precious stones. Most emeralds have internal flaws, so they are soaked in clear oil or an epoxy resin to hide the flaws and make it clearer and clearer. Clear oil can leak out over time, and epoxy resin can discolor with age or heat. However, using clear oil or epoxy to fill emeralds is completely legal, as long as it's disclosed. Okay. After Dory Lynn lawsuit, the NBC News show that Dateline that bought emeralds at four prominent jewelers stores in New York City in 1997. All the sales clerks at these stores, unaware that they were being recorded on a hidden camera, said the stones were untreated. When the emeralds were tested at a laboratory, however, it was discovered they had all been treated with oil or epoxy. Emeralds are not the only gemstone that are treated. Diamond, topaz, tourmaline are also often irradiated to enhance color. The general rule is that all treatments to gemstones should be revealed, but often disclosure is not made. As such, many buyers face a situation of asymmetric information where both parties involved in an economic transaction have an unequal amount of information. One party knows much more than the other. So many economic transactions are made in situation of imperfect information where either the buyer or the seller or both are less than 100% certain about qualities of what is being bought and sold. Also, the transaction may be characterized by asymmetric information in which one party has more information than the other regarding the economic transaction. Let's begin with some examples of how imperfect information complicates transactions in goods, labors, and financial capital markets. The presence of imperfect information can easily cause a decline in prices or quantities of products sold. However, buyers and sellers also have incentives to create mechanisms that will allow them to make mutually beneficial transactions even in the face of imperfect information. Okay, so do you understand something from what we learned? We read here, Bahauddin or Haika? Did anyone understand what I read?
Yes.
So what is happening? Like what happened to the buyer who bought the diamond ring? What happened? So her name was Dory Line, right? She bought an expensive ring from a jeweler shop, right? And the cost was 14,000 because it included emerald, right? Okay. But then she found out that the emerald was fractures. Okay. Then the buyer, she went to the jeweler shop and she told them that, she found some cracks on the emerald. Okay, the jeweler was they know, like, the buyer, the seller, they usually hide the flaws of emerald. Okay, they have some technique they do, right? They use oils and they use epoxy resin to hide the flaws, right, of the emerald, right? So emeralds are very expensive, right? But some jewelers, they kind of hide the flaws. If there's something cracks or something, they would hide it, right? So the buyer wouldn't see it. Okay, is that making sense? Do you guys understand?
Yes.
Yeah. So what is the seller trying to do? They're trying to sell the product, right? And they don't care about, sometimes they don't care, like, if it's they just want to sell their product, so they would hide the flaws and use some oils and things to hide it, right? Jewelers do, right? They do that. So then when they were tested, they figured out the gemstones were treated with some oil, right? And they figured out that many buyers, they feel like they don't have enough information, like, Lynn, this lady who bought the ring, she did not have enough information. So that's called, because she faced something called asymmetric information, where there was both parties involved, right, in this economic transaction, but they did not have enough information. Okay, like the jeweler, they probably knew everything, but the buyer did not know that there was a crack or something, because she did not have enough information. She just wanted to buy the ring. She didn't know what the rings are usually treated with, or what they had. She could have asked the buyer, right, whether this was treated or not. So that would make it clear, right? Like, but she did not have any information. She just liked the ring and she bought it, right? So what is the difference between imperfect and asymmetric information? For a market to reach equilibrium, sellers and buyers must have full information about the product, price, and quality. Okay. So for equilibrium, like, everything to be equal between both sellers and the buyers, they must have full information about the product's price and quality. If there's a limited information, then buyers and sellers may not be able to transact or will possibly make poor decisions, right? This is a factor. This is a fact. Like, if you don't have enough knowledge about some product, like, for example, you like a car, okay, at the mechanic, or at the one of the big companies, right, that sell finance and sell cars. If you like a car and it's brand new and they say it, but it has one flaw, like it's no, if it's used, okay, so brand new would have mostly everything fixed, but if it was a car that was second hand and you just looked at the body, like the body looks good, and you didn't check in, whether all the parts were present in the car, or if there was some mechanical issue, you did not check it and you just bought the car because it looked good. So that can be a poor decision, because sellers want to sell their product, okay? But if the buyers don't know anything about the car, they just look at the body, and the car has a lot of issues, right? To to be looked at, like the oil change, the filters, everything, right? So if they don't look at that and they just look at the body, so what do you think happened? It's asymmetric information. The buyer did not know enough about cars and lacked information, and might result in a poor decision, right? Does that make sense? Do you guys understand?
Yes.
So can you guys give me an example of anyone who made such decisions, like whether you bought a toy, whether you bought something that you kind of regret? Does anyone have that kind of example?
Example, you buy a house that doesn't work properly. It was $500,000 and it was 5,000 square feet, maybe. You just saw it looked big, so that's why you bought it, but you didn't see the house. It might have not been proper working, and the walls might be very old, and the house might also be used.
Very good example, mashallah. So that's a very good example. That's asymmetric information, right? Which one party knew, but either the buyer or the seller, but uh, they didn't have enough information about the house, what they were buying, right? That makes sense. Okay. Okay, lemon and other examples of imperfect information. Consider Marvin, who is trying to decide whether to buy a used car. Let's assume that Marvin is truly clueless about what happened inside a car engine. He is willing to do some background research, like reading consumer reports or checking websites that offer information about makes and models of used cars and what they should cost. He might pay a mechanic to inspect the car, even after devoting some money and time collecting information. However, Marvin still cannot be absolutely sure that he is buying a high quality used car. He knows what he might buy, what that he might buy a car, drive it home, and use it for a few weeks before discovering that the car is a lemon, which is slang for a defective product, especially a car. Imagine that Marvin shops for a used car and finds two that look very similar in terms of mileage, exterior appearances, and age. One car costs 4,000, while the other car costs 4,600. Which car should Marvin buy? If Marvin was choosing in a world of perfect information, the answer should be simple. He should buy the cheaper car. But Marvin is operating in a world of information where the sellers likely know more about the car's problem than he does, and they have an incentive to hide the information. After all, the more problems that are disclosed, the lower the car's selling price. What should Marvin do? First, he needs to understand that even the imperfect information prices still reflect information. Typically, used cars are more expensive on some dealer lot, because the dealer have a trustworthy reputation to uphold. Those dealers try to fix problems that may not be obvious to their customers in order to create good word of mouth about their vehicle's long-term reliability. The short-term benefits of selling their customers a lemon could cause a quick collapse in the dealer's reputation and a loss of long-term profits. On other lots that are less well established, one can find cheaper used cars, but the buyer takes on more risk when a dealer reputation has little at stake. The cheapest cars of all often appear on Craigslist, where the individual seller has no reputation to defend. In some, cheaper prices do carry more risk. So Marvin should balance his appetite for risk versus the potential headaches of many more anticipated trips to the repair shop. Similar problems with imperfect information arise in labor and financial capital markets. Consider Greta, who is applying for a job. Her potential employer, like the used car buyer, is concerned about ending up with a lemon. In the case of a poor quality employee, the employer will collect information about Greta's academic and work history. In the end, however, a degree of uncertainty will inevitably remain regarding Greta's abilities, which are hard to demonstrate without actually observing her on the job. How can a potential employer do for certain attributes such as motivation, timeliness, ability to get along with others, and so on? Employers often look to trade schools and colleges to pre-screen candidates. Employers may not even interview a candidate unless he has a degree and sometimes a degree from a particular school. Employers may also view awards, a high grade point average, and others accolades as signal of hard work, perseverance, and ability. Employers may also seek reference for insights into key attributes such as energy level, work ethic, and so on. Okay, so does this any reading to make any what did you understand? So I'm going to start with Imran. What did you understand? What is lemons? Did you understand what lemons are?
Um, huh? What did you
Yeah.
say?
Did you understand what lemons, the word lemon was being used, right? What does it mean?
Yes.
What does that mean in this article?
Like lemons?
Yeah. Did you hear me reading about lemon and other examples of imperfect information? Did you hear me reading?
I don't think so.
Well, I was reading the whole time. Did you understand when I was reading about the car he bought, Marvin? Did anyone else hear me reading?
Yes,
Hawadin?
I heard.
Okay. So can you tell me what was lemons in this example, like in this article?
Lemon is like something pretend. Lemon is like a slang for a defective product, especially the cars in the dealerships.
Yes. So the cars at the dealerships, they can be defective, right? So that's why he's using the word lemon. Okay, Imran? Imran, are you there?
Yes.
Yes, so the word lemon means defective. It's a defective product, okay? Like for
Okay.
example, Marvin, this person, he bought a car, right? And he bought a lemon car. So that means he bought a car that was defective, okay?
Okay.
So he made a decision that was because he was clueless. He did not know what the cars are, the car the car buying market is. So he was clueless when he was buying the car. So he was afraid that he wouldn't buy a lemon, okay, which is a defective car, because sellers want to sell their products, but they hide their issues of the car or anything because that would decrease their price for the product, right? So sellers like to hide their like issues of the car, right? Because they don't want to tell that to the consumer because that would cause a decrease in their selling price, right? Make sense? Does that make sense, Imran?
Yes.
Okay, so I recommend you to read it on your own. Maybe if you didn't understand my reading, so you can read it on, it's good to read, okay? So you understand better. Okay, inshallah. Okay, so how imperfect information can affect equilibrium, price, and quantity? Okay, can Haika read?
Okay. The presence of imperfect information can discourage both buyers and sellers from participating in the market. Buyers may become
Reluctant.
reluctant to participate because they cannot determine the quality of the product. Sellers of high quality or medium quality goods may be reluctant to participate because it is difficult to demonstrate the quality of their their goods to buyers since buyers cannot determine which goods have higher quality, they are likely to be unwilling to pay a higher price for such goods. A market with few buyers and few sellers is sometimes referred to as thin market. By contrast, a market with many buyers and sellers is called a thick market. When imperfect information is served and buyers and sellers are discouraged from participating, markets may become extremely thin as a relatively small number of buyers and sellers attempt to communicate enough information that they can agree on a price.
Good. Siddiqa, can you read when prices with imperfect information about quality?
Yes.
Yes, can you read this one? The when prices may.
Oh, okay. When prices with imperfect information about quality. A buyer confronted with imperfect information will often believe that the price being charged reveals something about the quality of the product. For example, a buyer may assume that a gemstone or a used car that costs more must be of higher quality, even though the buyer is not an expert on gemstones. Think of the expensive restaurant where the food must be good, where it is so expensive, or the shop where the clothes must be stylish because they cost so much, or the gallery where the art must be great, it costs so much. If you are hiring a lawyer, you might assume that the lawyer who charges $400 per hour must be better than the lawyer who charges $150 per hour. In these cases, the price can be as a signal of quality. When buyers use a market price to draw inferences about the quality of products, then markets may have trouble reaching an equilibrium, price and quantity. Imagine a situation where a used car dealer has a lot of used cars that do not seem to be selling, so the dealer decides to cut the prices of the cars to sell a greater quantity. In a market with imperfect information, many buyers may assume that the lower price implies low quality cars. As a result, the lower price may not attract more customers. Conversely, a dealer who raises prices may find that customers assume that the higher price means that cars are of higher quality. As a result of raising prices, the dealer might sell more cars.
Okay. So the idea of that higher prices might cause a greater quantity. So can Imran, you read? Imran? Imran, are you there? Imran? Siddiqa, can you tell Imran to unmute?
Okay.
So we have a bit more readings to do, okay? So we can continue inshallah tomorrow. For now, I will give you, because we have to also cover pollution. So you can only read, I will give you the readings till like for this article, okay? So you have to do this article or read this article, okay? And understand and write of what you understand, okay? So, okay. Okay, so this one is some article. I want you guys to read this for the 15 minutes you guys have. And please continue the IXL activity that you guys did not complete. So I posted for grade 6 and 7. You guys have to work on that, okay? On today, after the break. Okay, so I have posted on the stream. You can view it and you have to read this and answer the question, write what you understand is happening, okay? Make sense? So you guys have 15 minutes. Inshallah, you can do that, okay? Is that clear, everyone? Haika, Bahauddin, Siddiqa, Imran?
Yes. That's
Okay,
clear.
please read it and write what you understand. Jazakallah. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Everybody's here. Everybody please open the camera so I can see you. Everybody is here, please. Yes, Abdullah. And you, Naila, open that camera. Baudin.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Baudin, Haika. Please open the camera. Okay, today I'm gonna teach you for today. I think so. So all of you. So just reciting of Quran and memorizing of Quran and qaida. Okay.
Okay.
All this I will teach you inshallah. So Abdullah. So ربي زدني علما ربي اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقه قولي أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. So Abdullah, you are going to first and your sabak is page number 10. So I'm going to share the screen and inshallah then we will read. Yes. So Abdullah, page number 10 and lesson, the first, portion is your lesson, sabak. You start reading. Say
Okay.
Auzu billah, Bismillah and start.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم A Ba Da Sa.
That's wrong. That's why I told you that zabar cannot be long and cannot be, short. It's a normal. Ba, that's wrong. This alif fatah a. Ba fatah
Alif.
ba. Yes.
Alif Fatha A Ba Fatha Ba Ta Fatha Ta Sa Fatha Sa Ja Jim Fatha Ja Ha Fatha Ha Kha Fatha Ha Dal Fatha Da Zal Fatha Za Ra Fatha Ra Za Fatha Za Sin Fatha Sa Shin Fatha Sha Sod Fatha Sa Dod Fatha Da Da Fatha Da Za Fatha Za Ain Fatha A Ghain Fatha Gha Fa Fatha Fa Kaf Fatha Ka Arf Fatha Ar Lam Fatha La Mim Fatha Ma Nun Fatha Na
No,
Waw
don't do long. Nun fatah na. Waw fatah wa.
Waw Fatha Wa Ha Fatha Ha Hamza Fatha Ha
No, Hamza fatah
Hamza
a.
Fatha A
Huh. And
Ya Fatha Ya.
okay, now this is exercise. Please, Abdullah, keep in mind that this is harkat and harkat always no long, no short, normal. Okay, because there is a standing standing zabar, standing fatah, and then mad. They will be long. So this is only harkat, and it will be no long, no short, and with it will be long with half alif. Okay. One alif is equal to and half alif a. Half alif long a. And one alif long three alif long okay, so there's different categories. And this category, the harkat category, it will be no long, no short. It's normally like that. A, ba, ta, sa, ja. Understand?
Yes.
Now the exercise. Okay. Alif fatah a.
Alif
Read.
Fatha Ha
No, a. Alif fatah a hota hai, you know that, right? Not ha. Alif fatah a.
Alif Fatha A
Mim fatah ma.
Mim Fatha Ma
Ro fatah ro.
Ra Fatha Ra
Amaro.
Amara
After stop, amar.
Amar.
Okay, why I am going to I'm teaching you before start and after stop, because in Quran Majid you should know when if we have to stop somewhere, how the letter or a word will be before stop and after stop. Okay,
Okay.
so this is amara before stop, or if there is a stop in Quran Majid, it will be amar. After stop, amar.
Okay.
If the last letter is fatha on it, it will be silent after stop. Amara, amar. Then next one, ba fatha ba,
Da fatha da.
lam fatha la,
Lam fatha la.
bala.
Dala.
This is ba. What's wrong? Look at screen. Balagha,
Balagha.
balag.
Balag.
Sa fatha sa,
Sa fatha sa.
fatha ma,
Mim fatha ma.
tama.
Sama.
Ra fatha ra,
Ra fatha ra.
tama ra,
Samara.
tamar.
Samar.
Jim fatha ja,
Jim fatha ja.
mim fatha ma,
Mim fatha ma.
jama.
Jama.
Ain fatha a,
Ain fatha a.
jama a,
Jama a.
jama.
Jama.
Now the next, hasada,
Hasada.
hasad.
Hasad.
Zakara,
Zakara.
zakar.
Zakar.
Rafa'a,
Rafa'a.
rafa.
Rafa.
Za'ama,
La'ama.
za'am.
Za'am.
So this is 2 line of exercise. First 2 line is your lesson.
Okay.
Okay. So
Okay.
just keep reading. Open your downloaded Qaida and open your page and keep reading and keep revising. Don't go anywhere without permission. Okay. Understand? Just
Yes.
it and keep reading. Okay, you Naila, are you there? Naila, are you there? Okay. So come in front of camera. So we will. Can you see the screen?
Yes.
Okay. So your sabak is
Lesson 2.
page
No,
number
page 711.
and first 3 lines.
Lesson 5.
Yes. Read. Start reading.
Alif.
No, A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim.
Azina.
Hmm.
Azina. Azin.
Good.
Ba.
Hmm.
Kha.
No. That's why I told you
Ba.
read spelling.
Ki.
No.
Ya.
Qin nahi hai. Ba zabar ba, qaf zin qi, baqi, ya zabar ya, baqiya.
Baqiya.
After stop.
Baqi.
Yes. Next one.
Ha zabar ha. Fa
Hmm.
zabar fa.
Where is fa?
No. Ha zabar ha. Ha se fi.
No. After ha, what is this?
Mim.
So just say it.
Mim zer mi. Hamida. Hamid.
Okay. Next.
Ra.
Huh?
Fi.
Huh?
Ya.
Hmm.
Ghashi.
No. Khashi.
Khashi.
Hmm.
Sa.
Huh?
Khi.
Huh?
Ra.
Huh?
Sakhi. Ri.
Okay. Hmm.
Sa.
Sha. Sha.
Sha.
Huh?
Ri.
Huh?
Ba.
Huh?
Sharab.
Sharab.
Sharib.
Huh?
A.
Hmm.
Ji. Ba.
Hmm.
Ajib.
Hmm.
A.
Then?
No.
No.
Ga.
Huh?
Di. Ga. Di. Ba.
हाँ
Gadim.
हाँ
And Ga. Z.
बाखिल
Ba.
बाखिला after stop bakhil.
Bakhila. Bakhel.
So your sabak, you don't know the third line. Your sabak from third and fourth line. Now read after me. Kaziba kazib.
Kaziba. Kazib.
Bakhila bakhil.
Bakhila. Bakhel.
Falima falim.
Falima. Falem.
Ya Isa ya is.
Ya Isa. Ya is.
Abati abat.
Abati. Abad.
Baladi balad.
Baladi. Balad.
Maliki malik.
Maliki. Malik.
Hatabi hatab.
Hatabi. Hatab.
This is your lesson for today. Okay?
Okay.
2 and 3.
Okay.
Okay? Naila, Mama is there?
Yes.
So Mama, your sabak page number 6. Page number 6, first 2 line. Okay, read. Start reading. Are you there?
Basi.
Say Bismillah first.
Bismillah.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Basin. Tara. Tamim. Jimla. Hajim. Ko. To. Sindal. Taro. Shinro.
Sheen Ra.
Gal. Gal.
Walaikum assalam.
Tod. Ba. Dod. Dal. Wainta. Waitim.
How are you? Yes, you okay? Okay, so now your sabak is third line and read after me. Noon kaf. Are you there, Umaima?
Yes.
Noon kaf.
Noon kaf.
Ha lam.
Alam.
Hamza zal.
Hamza zal.
Ya ro.
Yaro.
Sa jim. Sa jim.
Tajim.
Noon ta.
Noon ta.
Saba.
Saba.
Noon zon.
Noon zo.
Good. Now lesson 3. There is alif and the another form of alif is a down here. Okay, this is the form of alif which we inshallah we will read in Quran Majid. This two form of alif and like two form of this type of and this kind of and this shape of every letter. Okay, so lesson 3 mention us what the types and shapes and form of each letter. Okay,
Okay.
so just read alif alif, ba ba. Are you want to read or not? Do you want to read?
No.
Okay, that's okay. It's up to you. So your sabak is last line of you know third line of this page is your sabak. And when you are in class, just make your mood that you want to learn. Okay, honey? Inshallah, then this is your sabak, the third line of this page, inshallah. Then tomorrow you should know your sabak. Just keep reading your sabak for the rest of class time. Okay, who is next? Bahuddin, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, Bahuddin. So did you memorize, which I gave you last time?
Yeah, I think you
How
from
much you memorized? Huh?
1 to 25.
Last time you read up to 25?
I'm not sure, teacher.
You are not sure? Okay. Why you are not sure? You should mark, baby. Say
Time 1 to 22 I did.
22 you did? Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Surah Naba, start.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أما يتساءلون عن النبأ العظيم الذي هم فيه مختلفون كلا سيعلمون ثم كلا سيعلمون ألم نجعل الأرض مهادا والجبال أوتادا وخلقناكم أزواجا وجعلنا نومكم سباتا وجعلنا الليل لباسا وجعلنا النهار معاشا وبنينا فوقكم سبعا شدادا وجعلنا سراجا وهاجا وأنزلنا من المعصرات ماء ثجاجا لنخرج به حبا ونباتا وجنة ألفافا إن يوم الفصل كان ميقاتا يوم ينفخ في الصور فتأتون أفواجا وفتحت السماء فكانت أبوابا وسيرت الجبال فكانت سرابا إن جهنم كانت مرصادا للطاغين مآبا لابثين فيها أحقابا لا يذوقون فيها بردا ولا شرابا إلا حميما وغساقا.
Okay, this is up to. No, you did mashallah more than before. Okay. So now up to 30 your sabah. Ayat number 30. And you are also doing word to word meaning and explanation with other teacher.
Yeah.
So, in which ayat you are with other teacher, another teacher?
The same surah.
I know same surah. Up to which ayat? Ayat number.
Full ayat. Polite.
Full ayat? You
One
did
to 40.
you did whole surah with her? The complete?
No,
You
that's just the meaning.
Yeah, meaning what I'm asking, you are doing meaning with her. How much you done of this surah?
Up to 4.
Fourth ayat. Okay.
Words.
Okay, Abdullah, just revise your word to word meaning and also just do memorization up from 25 to 30 now. And you are not opening your camera. I don't know why. And I forgot the teacher name. I don't know. Saba is there. Saba, one teacher told me if they don't open the camera, I have to tell her. I don't know the teacher. Naila and you open the camera. Bahauddin, why are you not opening the camera? What's wrong? Okay, now Haika. Are you there, Haika?
Yes.
Okay. Could you please open the camera for me?
Okay.
I don't know why you are so hesitate to open the camera. I don't know. Okay, you were doing with me Suratul Naziyat 15 to 30 and I gave you 30 to end. Just read. You didn't open the camera. Yes. Jazakallah khaira. Okay, now last time when you were with me, you read to me from 15 to 30 and I gave you from 30 to end. So please read from 30 to end. Ayat number 30 to end. Surah Naziyat. Can you unmute and start reading, please?
Like me to read?
Yes, I'm talking to you, Haika. Oh, Siddiqa. And Haika, you are Surah Naba 5 to 10. Could you please read me with your Surah Naba?
Okay. Ayah 5 to 10?
Yes. No, read how much you know, just read, keep reading.
Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أننا
أما يتساءلون
أما يتساءلون عن النبأ
عن النبأ العظيم
العظيم هم فيه مختلفون كلا سيعلمون ثم كلا سيعلمون لم
نجعل
المختلفون
الأرض.
أرض
No.
بهذا
Are you reading looking or without looking?
وجعلنا
No,
ليلة
you don't know, bete. I'm asking, you are looking, reading with looking, without looking.
without.
So you don't know, bete. You have a lot of mistakes. Can you do for with looking?
Okay.
I can open that. I am going to share the screen, and then you can see and read. Oh. Read. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Amma yatasaalun anin naba al-ar
Anin naba'il azim.
anil aba'il azim. هم فيه مختلفون كلا سيعلمون ثم كلا سيعلمون ألم نجعل
Arda.
الأرض
Mihada.
مهادا وجعلنا
Wal
أوتادا وخلقناكم أزواجا وجعلنا نومكم سباتا وجعلنا
وجعلنا الليل
لباسا وجعلنا I can't see the next part.
وجعلنا النهار
جعلنا النهار
معاشا.
معاشا. Teacher, I have to go. I have a doctor's appointment.
Okay, your sabak up to 11.
Okay.
1 to 11.
Okay.
Okay? Okay,
Okay.
then. Okay, who's next? Imran, are you there? Or Aya? Aya and Imran, are you there? You want to read? So Aya and Imran is not responding. And my call is gone. Okay. So just keep reading. Open, unmute Naila and Abdullah and Umama, please unmute yourself and just read 2-3 minutes louder what you are reading. Lesson, your lesson. Bahuddin, I don't know what's wrong with you. Why you keep, closing the camera?
Because it's public on YouTube and for some safety reasons, I don't turn it on.
Safety reason? So now you can, now you can turn it on?
No, it's live on YouTube. That's why I don't want some strangers to see my face.
How come it's possible? Okay. Okay, then, so just keep sitting there, okay? And read louder, please.
Teacher,
Can
you put the link to that app you said?
I gave you the,
Name,
okay.
but you gave the name, but I don't know where to find it. It's not coming. It's showing the other apps.
You want link?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I will give you, inshallah. First, so what you were doing last, okay, inshallah, I will give you the next time. This is time to start our Islamic series. Okay? Islamic
Okay.
studies. So I'm going to open our Islamic studies session. Okay, yesterday we were reading the chapter, we started the chapter 6, and which is the Messenger of Allah, Rasulullah. One time, who wants to read one time? Then inshallah we will do the exercise.
Can I?
Yeah, go ahead. And don't go
Mess-
anywhere without permission, okay? Yesterday I was, teaching and you all were disappear. So don't do it.
Okay.
Okay?
The
Read.
Messenger of Allah. In a normal
Conditions.
condition,
Hmm.
Allah does not speak to man
Hmm.
directly. He
Yeah.
does not tell each one of us, especially to
Separately. No, separately.
separately to do this and to not do this. Do
Hmm.
that. Allah's way to tell us to do things or not to do them is through his prophets and messengers.
Hmm.
He chooses a person to reveal his message,
To receive.
his message, and the person who reveals his message becomes the messenger of Allah.
Hmm.
Allah sends his message to the messenger through angel Jibrail. The messenger then gives this message to Allah gives this message to people. Allah send prophets and messengers to different people at different times. They spoke to people in Allah's name and guided them. The prophets and messengers of Allah were men, and they were noble people.
Hmm. The first prophet was Adam.
The first prophet was Adam. The last prophet was Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Some other prophets were one Noah,
No.
two
No. Hmm.
Noah,
Hmm.
two Ibrahim, three is Ishaq
Hmm.
for
Huh?
for
Yaqub
Ya
alayhi salam. We should say that,
Ya-
okay?
alayhi salam,
Huh?
5 Yusuf alayhi salam,
Huh?
6 Musa alayhi salam, 7 Harun alayhi salam, 8 Darun alayhi salam, 6 Yahya
Yahya alayhi salam.
Yahya salam,
Yahya.
Yahya alayhi salam, 10 Isa alayhi salam.
Okay. These are the some prophet which is mentioned in Quran Majid. Okay, Baudin, do you understand what is the any detail of this? Huh? The messenger of Allah. And what is the difference between prophet and messenger or messenger? And Abdullah, I told you yesterday what is the difference between them? Naila?
Sorry?
Naila, and you, I told you yesterday what is the difference between prophet and messenger of Allah.
A messenger gives the message, and a prophet is like
Naila, you know? Naila, are you there?
Yes.
So you remember what I taught you yesterday?
A messenger gives message to people,
Mm-hmm.
and
So you don't know because you don't listen carefully, right? And
I know.
okay, go ahead.
I know. The prophet shows people to follow Allah, like namaz and fasting, like that.
No. Baudin, you know? Are you
Of
there?
what? I'm
You are
here.
not listening? What?
What question are you asking me?
You were not listening?
I was, but there's many questions you could ask me. So which question are you asking?
Same question which I asked to them.
The difference between a messenger
Yes.
and prophet?
Yes. Messenger of Allah and prophet of Allah. The messenger, so you don't know, just listen carefully, okay? The messenger of Allah carries the books. Allah reveals messages and all messages in one book, and books, holy books, right? The pillar of Iman. We believe in books, and those prophets which Allah sent the books called messenger of Allah. And the prophet are those who follows the same book, same Sharia, which is previous of them. Understand? They don't have their own books. They just follow the previous book. It's called prophet. The messenger, has books. And we believe the 4 holy books. Who knows the 4 holy books name and their prophet, their messenger?
I know.
Go ahead.
The first one is Quran. No, the first one is not Latin. The last one is Quran. It was given to Prophet Muhammad, and
Baudin, you know that any holy name, a holy book name?
Tara Quran.
Huh?
Injil, Zabur, Tarat, and then Quran, I think.
Injil reveal to which prophet?
Prophet Isa,
Prophet Isa. And Torah
Musa,
and Zabur.
Dawood.
Dawood alayhi salam. So these prophets. Now you understand what is the difference between them, prophet and messenger of Allah. All messengers are prophet, but they're not all prophet are messenger. Understand? And the messenger who is prophet and messenger, he chooses a person to receive his message. The person who received this message becomes the messenger of Allah. Okay, Allah sent his message to the messenger through which angel? Which angel brought all messages from Allah to his messenger? Angel Jibrail. Angel Jibrail. Okay. They spoke to people in Allah's name and guided them. The prophets and messenger of Allah were men. They were noble people. And there are 25 prophets which is mentioned in Quran Majid. And among them, these are the 10. Noah, Ibrahim, Ishaq, Yaqub, Yusuf, Musa, Harun, Daud, Yahya, and Isa. And there are other 15 are others. Bahauddin, please focus on this lesson, and inshallah that we will do the exercise. Okay, Allah sent his message to the messenger through angel
Jibril.
Jibrail. Number 2, Abdullah. Allah sent prophets and messenger to different
Places.
Places.
Different times.
Different time at different places. Okay, let us check. No, Allah sent prophet and messenger to different people at different time. Okay, Abdullah?
Okay.
So there's to different people at different time. The first prophet was Naila.
Adam alayhi salam and Hawa alayhi salam.
No, Hawa was not prophet. Okay, prophet was Adam alayhi salam only.
And his wife is Hawa.
But his wife is not prophet. Why you are mention his wife? See the question. The first prophet was. Okay.
Adam alayhi salam.
Yes. Okay. The Umayma is there.
Yes.
Umayma, the last prophet was. Our prophet, the last prophet. Why you should know that?
Muhammad.
Prophet Muhammad. Yes. Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Whenever we read, write, listen the Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam name, we have to say, it's mandatory on us. We have to say sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Okay. Now answer these questions. Name some of the prophets Allah chose to guide people. One by one. Okay, you Abdullah. Give one name.
Prophet Muhammad.
Okay, Naila. Give any prophet name which you know. Huh?
Prophet Dawood.
Prophet Dawood. You, Umayma. Umayma, are you there? Any prophet name?
Prophet Isa.
Prophet Isa. Bahauddin, give me some name.
Prophet Noah.
Prophet No. And you know any other name?
Prophet. Ibrahim, Prophet Lut.
Okay, you know that Prophet Ibrahim's two sons, also prophet. What's their name?
Prophet Ismail.
Ishaq and Ismail. And Prophet Ishaq also has had son who was prophet. Prophet Yaqub. Then Prophet Yaqub's son was Prophet Yusuf.
Prophet Yusuf.
Okay, so Ibrahim, Ishaq, Yaqub, and Yusuf, all are they were prophets. Okay, any other name anybody wants to say? Any other prophet name?
Prophet Yaqub.
Prophet
And-
Yaqub. And
You go. You get to do.
so you know, Prophet Musa. There is a Prophet Musa and Harun. They were brothers, and they were also prophets.
Yes.
And the Yahya and Prophet Zakaria were the son and
I have four.
father and son, and also they both prophets.
Prophet Adam alayhi salam.
Okay, Prophet Adam alayhi salam. Yes. And second prophet, you know the who was the second prophet? Huh? Anybody among you? Prophet Idris. Idris.
Prophets.
And Prophet Noah made, you know what he made?
The ship.
Huh?
The boat.
Yeah, ship. Yes. Ship. So these are prophets, and other are also prophet. There are prophet. Tomorrow I will listen minimum 10 to 15 prophets. You should know at least 25 prophets which mentioned in Quran. So you just you know, this is your homework. Tomorrow you should know the memorize the minimum 10 to 15 prophets name. All of you understand?
Okay.
And if you can, it's very good if you can just you know, try to
Teacher.
revise the relationship between prophets also. Yes, Naila.
How many prophets are there in total?
Total Allah only knows, but it's very much. It's 100 and some says 125,000.
I think it's 7,000. 700.
No, 100 and 120 or 25,000 approximately, but only Allah knows the exact figure, but approximately. And only but you know, the prophethood completed, and the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, the last prophet. And at least we should know which is mentioned in Quran, the prophets' names. At least we should know, and they were all together. They are 25 names. So please try to you know, memorize and read at least 10 to 15 and read and tell me
Yusuf
in next class. You can find out easily. Okay.
Prophet Muhammad.
Yeah. Yes. Prophet Muhammad.
Yes.
So these inshallah tomorrow we will start the new chapter. chapter 7, which is the angels. The angel chapter. So actually this is the pillars of Iman. We already read. There are 6 pillars of Iman. Allah, then Amantu billahi, then wa malaikatihi, angels, wa kutubihi, books, wa rusulihi, prophets, wal yawmil akhiri, the day of judgment, wal qadri khairihi wa sharrihi, and the divine destiny. These 6 pillars of Iman. And one by one, we are in detail, we are learning. Today we learn this, the messenger of Allah. For Allah, then Iman, and then messenger, and now it's Malaika. Malaika means angels. And then books. See, this is books, holy books, the heavenly books. Chapter 8.
I
And-
have one book.
Huh?
I have one storybook of Islam.
Okay, good. So inshallah, tomorrow we will start the new chapter, which is Malaika, angels. Today we done messenger of Allah. And please revise your lesson. So you should know your lesson and you will get new lesson tomorrow. So, okay, then that's your today's lesson for Islamic studies and Quran and Qaida. سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay.